Hey, what is up? Gotta move my water bottle. Hello, ravioli girl. Hello. Oh my god, my ravioli was so yummy today. Escalofrio, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More ravioli. Yes. Ravioli. I love you, ravioli. It's so good. It's 5 a.m. now? Oh my god. Breakfast ravioli? I've been eating so much ravioli lately. It's because I went to Costco and I bought like those huge packs of like ravioli and I just portioned it out and then I put it in the freezer. And then I just take out a bag, heat it up, or like boil them for like 5 minutes, crack open the can of Alfredo, toss them a little. Yummy! Ravioli. It's so good. I'll be eating ravioli every day. Not yesterday though. I forgot what I had yesterday. Oh, I remember now. Yesterday, I ordered Uber Eats. Yeah. What'd I get? Yesterday I ate xiaolongbao. It was so good. Especially because it's so fucking cold outside. Yum! Yes, yesterday I was XLB maxing. I was XLB maxing yesterday. So yummy. Yummy, delicious dumplings filled with soup that burn your mouth when the weather is so cold. I hadn't had it for a while. I hadn't had them in a while, and then it came up as like a recommended food. I guess people be eating them because it's so freaking cold. And I was like, you're so right. There's like a time where I ate xiaolongbao. I feel like you can find it at dim sum, but it's not as popular at dim sum. But there was like a point where my mom was like, we must go to dim sum like all the time. So I was like not feeling eating xiaolongbao for a while because my mom loves them so much. So whenever we would go, she always wanted to go to this one specific dim sum place only because it was the only place near us that had xiaolongbao on the menu for dim sum. She was like, and we would go like once a week, and I was like, oh my god, I can't eat this every week. But we haven't had it in a while, so yesterday I was craving them. Or I wasn't craving it, but I saw it, and I was like, you know what? We're so back. Dim sum yum. Dim sum yum. I haven't had dim sum in a while though. Maybe I'll go with my mom. There's no place that has near me. I have to order it frozen and make it myself. I see people online always eating the ones from Trader Joe's. Is it actually good? It looks really good. For like a grocery store chain, like xiaolongbao. It looks really good actually. They're pretty good. They look good. I wish we had Trader Joe's here, but we don't, so I'll never get to try it ever. I didn't like them. Oh. You don't? No, we don't have Trader Joe's here. It's only... I think it's America only, no? It's not in Canada, at least. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I just don't know because I don't go outside. Trader Joe's ravioli? Is it good? And then within driving distance past the border? You think I'm gonna drive for hours just to go to a Trader Joe's? Like hours and hours and hours. I don't even have a car. I guess my brother does. No. Goat cheese caramelized onion ravioli at Trader Joe's? That sounds so good. The mini tote? Dude, I see everyone with a mini tote from Trader Joe's here, and I'm like, every time I see someone having it, I'm like, we don't even have Trader Joe's here. Like, what? But there are so many people here that have the Trader Joe's tote bag. I'm like, why? Where did you get this? They're very cute. Yeah, it's true. They are cute. It is cute. But I'm like, where did you get it? Me being a little salty because I like it. Because I'm like, yeah, you know what? We're Canadian. Take that Trader Joe's tote bag off. You should leave it on the ground and walk away. And never look back. And then that's when I pick it up and then I go home. There's one that's your color. Yeah, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look. Wait, there's different colors? I thought it was only like navy. Trader Joe's. Oh my god. Tote bag. Fuck, it's so cute. Wait! There's like a pastel one too. No! I like the navy one. Damn it. It's so cute. No. I don't go outside. I don't need this. Wait, it's actually so cute. No! I wonder where the closest Trader Joe's to me is. Let's see. The closest Trader Joe's to me is a 4.5-hour drive. So at 4 hours and 26 minutes if I left right now. Damn, that's far. Don't do it, bestie. That's one short stream for you. That's half of your stream. Hey, what the hell? Start the car? Start the car! Start the car! classic TV commercial. I know some of you don't know what a TV is. But back in my day, there used to be this thing where you would watch shows not on a subscription service. Well, I guess technically it was a subscription service if you paid for cable. Your fans are ancient too. My bad. No, there's definitely someone who's about to type, "What's a TV?" Every time something happens. There's always someone. It's like when I'm like, remember the Nintendo DS? And they're like, "What's that?" Okay. Liars. There's no way. How much of that is just a bit? It's probably all of it. Remember how revolutionary it felt when cable boxes would record a show for you? Yeah, the DVR? Dude, I wanted one so bad. My parents were like, no! I wanted one so bad. We didn't have a DVR for so long. When others did, I felt left out. Me too! I'm way too young for this discussion. I knew it. There's someone here. There's always one. DVR, I wanted one so bad. But before that, though, that was the times where we had to tape things on the VHS. Dude. I think I've told that story before. Like, one time I visited my grandparents. And my grandpa was like, "Oh, I want to show you this video of you as a child." And then he put the tape in. And it was my grandma by accident taped over all of these childhood memories on VHS. She taped over it with The Young and the Restless by accident. And my grandpa was so mad. It was so funny. It's okay, because in the grand scheme of things, nobody has a VHS player anymore. That was funny. What's a VHS player? Okay. People barely have DVD players anymore. It's true. I don't have a DVD player. I have a PS3. Me. Yeah. I don't got a DVD player. I just got a PS3. Hey, it's a Blu-ray player. Exactly. It's the same thing. That's so funny. The VHS cleaner, which was a tape that ran super quick to clean the dust inside? Damn, I don't think I had that. I don't think I had that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even care. I just loaded up the VHS player over and over and over again. I didn't even... Do I have a Blu-ray player? Yeah, my PS3. My PS3 does it all. Exactly! I know, that's right. Did you know the PlayStation can play CDs? Oh, I didn't. I've never tried it. I remember the Xbox could play CDs though. I used to play CDs on the original Xbox and they had like that... When you put a CD on the Xbox, it would like have that music player with like the... There was like a tube with like... It looked like a lava lamp on the side with the green stuff floating around and it would play your music. I think that's what it looked like. That's what my memory is. It kind of had like a lava lamp feel and it was like really dark and green. But I don't remember. PS4 and 5 can't play CDs. Oh, but the PS3 can? It can do it all! PS1 could because you... Oh, right, because of Monster Rancher. No, the PS3 can do it all. That's my goat. The PS3. It's the JRPG machine. It's got everything, probably. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta stop talking and play because Millie's stream is at 9. And then I can talk after. I gotta shut the hell up. The reason I own a PS3 is I got gifted Valkyria Chronicles. Is that the mecha game by my friend who knew I didn't own a PS3? That's so cute. I begged my dad for a used PS3 for my birthday one year because I really wanted one. But they weren't... I think it was... I just wanted it to play... What did I want to play? I wanted to play fucking Kingdom Hearts, dude. So I begged my dad, and then he got me a used one for my birthday, and I was so happy. And then I played Kingdom Hearts on my PS3. And it was so awesome. Not mecha, just turn-based military. Oh. Why did I think it was a mecha game? I definitely know it. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Yo, the 1.5 or the 2.5? You know I got both! I have both of them! Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I've seen... Wait, but when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Yeah, I had both of them. I still have both of them. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would have to die first. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. What? So that means you... What do you mean? Wait a minute. Did you just say that the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give me that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? I mean, obviously. The whole plan began with my death. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Profe the master of crying? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? Damn. Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fade to install her own daughter as the next master. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Oh my god! You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. What the? How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dream of having her bloodline become the main family. For it to work, Maya Faye would have to die. Maya would have to die? But why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
The Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Faye as well. How could anyone do that? The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. You? You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter she channeled me. Then, I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Damn. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris. Naturally they would think that it was Iris who had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she had gone to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. What do you mean by that? You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Faye.
Objection!
We don't know that. That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. unraveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, but being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dalia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? What? Yandere? I mean, she thought that Maya was his girlfriend. No way. But she hates him? Does she though? Obviously, it's because you're helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan as her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think to get revenge. Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it! She meant to kill Maya? Gotta keep a cool head. Oh no, do I already forget everything that happened yesterday? She hated... She hated her dad and well, she hated... I forget why she hated her mom. Doesn't she hate everybody? Girl hates everyone. She doesn't care about anyone but herself, but it's because everybody around her, like, her mother... I don't remember why she said she hated her mom. She doesn't like her dad because her dad... Everyone around her kind of sucked, yeah. It was like, everything in her life led it up, like, kept everything in her life kept building up where she just became like a mega hater. Gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Taken the morning after the crime. But we used this photo already. Dagger. Burnt letter. I kind of get where she comes from, but also, well, yeah, like, so much shit went on in her life that led to this point. But it's like the thing of like, it's justifiable, but at the same time, just because it is doesn't mean that you should like stoop to the same level. Like, if someone treats you horribly, it doesn't give you the excuse to treat others horribly, in a sense. What the fuck? And like, her evil acts are more evil. Her evil acts are more evil than all the other evil acts that have happened around her. She's literally murdering people. But like at the same time, I can like feel bad for her because it definitely was like she had a terrible childhood growing up which made her turn this way. Okay, let's look at everything over again. Occult magazine featuring the temple. The temple map with the fixed bridge, the orb, the broken... We'll use this already. Hanging scroll with gravy. This is her photo where she looked like she was like at fucking magic school. Iris's hood, weather data, sword, other sword, autopsy report, photo of the snow photo, the crime photo, Shichishito. Horrible sketch, the spear, the talisman, the letter, the dagger, found at the tree at the inner temple, the blood is now being analyzed, dusky bridge photo, and then the lantern that wasn't lit. Okay. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fay now, what my goal was? I think the plan was a success. You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fay is dead. Title of master will pass on to Girl Fay. That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, Feeny. Kills me. So funny. Kill Maya, then have the blame pinned on Iris. Girl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing you can do. Plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. And Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical, no one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case is the head nun, Sister Bikini. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? Twin sister, don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. Do we press the final statement? I think so, but I'm just looking everything over again. I should press it again. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fay? What my goal was? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fay. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Oh! Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. Against... on Mia? Dude. But what do I present here? I did... There's no way, right? I'm gonna save. Oh my god, it's about to get spicy.
Objection!
Oh! No! Generational hater. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on, forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Her hairstyle looks like a little cat. It's so cute. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. Ah, that night. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise who channeled after her. Oh, it was Elise who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back to clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I'd hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the stone room. What? So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
Objection!
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's why my memory temporarily stops. It stops? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed off with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I've been trapped in there. How did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside of the sacred cavern? Yes! I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning. But someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Oh, Pearl. Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I'd hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up. All by herself? The real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came up from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean, your plan has succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I'd assumed it was Pearl Fey. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fey, the picture book author. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. I'm so confused. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is... Magicide. The sin of killing her own mother. Ugh. No way! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Objection! Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River? Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. What? So, what do you have to say now? Feeny. I can't. Oh. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. Yes! Wait, this ringtone is awesome! Did they make the whole thing? What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay, thanks. What? Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? She's not in there. There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. Wait, is this Maya? I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Hold it. Oh, nope. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of Eagle River. It can't be. Ha. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What's that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means Maya had thrown herself into the river. It must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. Oh my god. Where there's no water. In which we found out before. Oh my god. He's cross-referencing the past case that he did with Mia! Bless you, thank you. That's right. That's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Starcrater, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Don't get your panties all in a twist up. Don't get your panties all twisted up, right? Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Panties. So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims that Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? The map, no? Because it's all rock. And she can't climb up here either, I don't think. Rock! It's impossible to jump into Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than the witness. What did you just say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Damn, he said... That's crazy. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. Robert, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So cute. Thank you for the super sticker. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. You... No! Order! Order! You're just playing with me. Mayafei's body is at the bottom of Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Mayafei wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all of the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? Yeah, in this very courtroom. What is this one possibility you're talking about? But that's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? Finally. I think the pieces are all falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dalia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Mayafei is this very instant? Mayafei is in this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Mayafei's here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Dalia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said... I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dalia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious! It's Pearl Faye! That pathetic little... sniveling. Runt? You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. What is sniveling? It's like Snivy from Pokemon. Snivy Snowrun. That's what I'm saying! I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Like sniffing and like crying. When you cry hard. Oh. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. What? This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Missy Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand the tension. Please, Judge. Use your brain. Dalia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Mayafei. What? But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dalia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? She's me. What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere else for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you'd been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. Whoa. No, don't say that. You're saying that I, Dalia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Objection! Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could have disappeared from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that, who has never even been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Ooh! The gang is all here. Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dalia Hawthorne. Oh shit! So it's true. It was you. Yes. You're something else. But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dalia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of that fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. What's going on? When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear, and that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dalia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. But why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dalia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes. She didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dalia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dalia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Certainly sounds like that's the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dalia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame. You wouldn't— what did you say? Damn. Damn, girl. You gotta hit her where it hurts the most. Wait. I need to... I need to. For this fire of a line, there's only one thing that I can do.
Clock it, sis.
Alright. What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dalia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. Damn, he's eating this shit up. He's putting his ex-girlfriend on blast and he's eating this shit up. Damn. Alright. Fuck. Round two. Round two.
Clock it, sis.
Oh, I forgot to leave the call. Whoops. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. Got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and you went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You! Wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off of your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. Oh my god. Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk in the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. Damn. But I think you finally understand, Dalia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. Oh shit! I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. That's very true, Dalia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dalia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed. The narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Damn! fucking god. She's already dead. Call an ambulance, but not for me. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh my god. This is terrifying! What's going on? Magatama? What? Oh my god, her last flashback was her laughing with Phoenix. Oh my god. Maya, are you okay? Now then. I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Has it though? Mr. Godot, what happened to Dalia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. But who stabbed Misty Faye? The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the crying channeling technique. Hey, isn't that New Year's issue of Cult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all the time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different. It takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. Damn. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment on the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Okay. All that happened, but you're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. Yeah, we don't... That's what he means. We don't know who stabbed her. We don't know anything. What? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dalia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. By who? Just as Dalia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was a spirit medium that channeled Dalia. Elise Stonem. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Nope. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves of her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Who? Can't be Maya. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Oh shit. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright. I got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a feint of understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always has to come in dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve! But that's not gonna happen this time. This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Damn. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they'd already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? You had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday. You wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini. It was like a mother to me. If only Dalia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dalia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dalia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. You scared me. Don't jump behind me. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Faye and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dalia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. Oh! Wait!
You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it?
Pendulum is real.
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was a murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shijishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade, and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see.
Sword hidden, the actual weapon used to murder the victim.
Defendant! Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dalia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
What? Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How's Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she learned who Elise Donim really was?
Yes.
I went to the medical office to talk with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe, I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden in the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dalia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally. It's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. No! No! We're all in this together once. No? Okay. Oh man. Okay, before we proceed any further, I'm gonna go get more water.
I'll be right back, and I'm gonna pee as well. Ah.
Oh my god, Meow Meow is like on my bed, snuggled into my blanket. It's so cute! He's sleeping in my bed, snuggled up in the blanket. So cute. Wah. And you resisted the temptation? Yeah, I just looked at him and then walked away so that he would stay there. He would so that he'd stay there, you know? And then I have to keep making him feel like he wants to be there. So even when I'm in there, he can't resist. Whenever I try to lie down with my cat, he leaves. I know. My cat also leaves, so I'm trying to make him want to be there. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Oh, for the knife. Or the dagger. Yes, test. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it?
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly. Agreed.
Well, I understand, but I must press everything. My baby.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession. YFA. My profession is... I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. law offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the crying channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya.
The pain of the Fae bloodline... No! The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well.
Shiki, welcome back for another one. Thank you. True.
When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Ellie Stoneham's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see anything.
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime? What exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor.
Stop. Chill, Godot. She's doing her best. She's tired mentally. She's scared.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dalia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it'll be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there!
She doesn't look well at all.
She looks so sad.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Who else was on the inner temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day of the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you? Well... I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh! Let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember. She's really having a hard time. What should I do? Press. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark. That's it. It was dark? It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was an earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime, which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donem, Dalia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? I think I screamed, "Help me!" You think you screamed? But you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man? A woman? An adult? A child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. Wow, sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? My last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!" Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what do you call when it happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker. But that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for what? That's who I was screaming to for help. What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker? There was another person? I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. What is she hiding? The information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. What? But the lantern was off, no? A man? Who was this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when the acolyte is there for training. Hey! You know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there wasn't any other light sources in the garden at that time. Something warm splashed over me. You don't mean, was it? I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood. She's saying that when Miss Donim, who was channeling Dalia, was stabbed in the back by the killer. At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. So what happened next? I don't remember. How are you saved? You don't even remember that? No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. That'd be funny if every time she's lying, her like sprite was like in this lying face pose because Phoenix knows her so well. It would make the game so much easier, but it would be funny.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer. The killer. Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That's the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of café au lait. Café au lait? Is that even legal? Not another sound. Mr. Trite's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Ah! In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under the pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Holy shit. I think I figured it out. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. I haven't? Should I say my theory?
My suspicion? Yes? No? I think you got it. What if you're wrong? Maybe. Well, I won't. Let's just say. Let's just say maybe. Well, if it's dark, but if the person has a light on them, then you'd be able to see them. Maybe you can't see all of them, but you can see a part of them. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Oh!
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Trite.
Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see?
I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please, stop.
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer. An officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Oh, fuck. I didn't think I was gonna be this fast. What? Who was the person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Well, I guess I... Right? Because he's got lights on his goggles. And he was there the next day.
Take that!
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? Oh my god, are you gonna turn the lights off? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. Well, this is... But it can't be. Huh. Oh! That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Oh! What? Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot? What is the reading of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong! I never saw that! Maya? I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Oh.
Objection!
Yeah. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright.
Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please let us know. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
What?
When I came to, I was just lying there in the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Yeah, I still don't understand. I guess... Why did they clean up all of this snow? Is it because there was blood on it, or... The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came back... Wait, so it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Maybe, I guess, if it actually was Godot, maybe they talked or something. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. You lost consciousness when you were in the garden. Is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could have only been the killer. The killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. The torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do anything to cover up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the conditions of the crime scene. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really cold. Or it did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An old fellow indeed, this killer. An odd fellow. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? There's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood splayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that bothers me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there is no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all of that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Oh my god. When he said, like, I maybe need more information, I'll ask her this later. I'm so glad I remembered which one it was. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that certainly is an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that had happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Kurain killed my own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? Alright, time to look at my evidence. Oh, but if that was so, why wouldn't they have cleaned this up? Maybe? I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Maybe I present this, because if it was for your sake, then why would they have left a dying message of your name on the freaking stone lantern?
Objection!
Oh my god. Because he can't see red! The body of Elise Donen was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. Monster Max, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh! The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all of this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on that lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah! If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing from the lantern? Ah, you're right! Order! 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 But Mr. Wright! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make much sense to move the body or remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? Because I don't know what the killer's plan was. But it's fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer wrote it to pin the crime on Maya. The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot,
Earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be?
No! They keep making me do this over and over again! Mr. Godot!
This is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. Even earlier he said that he couldn't see it. I'd like the court to think back on the moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on white backgrounds, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared on the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. Okay, I thought he was just joking around when he said that before. I didn't think it was because he didn't see it. I thought he was just being a silly guy. You could see the coffee on the white apron. But you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer! But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth! Whoa, Phoenix. The truth. Okay, the truth of the murderer? Maybe, but the truth of what happened? I don't know. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donan, also known as Misty Faye. It's hard to believe that this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up disquieting facts about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the incident in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. To go on, right? The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? It's because he couldn't see it. Why didn't he take out just that area? Could it be? The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? I'm so confused. Hold it! Wait! Wait just a minute! Maya? What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... Eek! After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't... I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dalia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha, nicely done, Wright. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. The little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple too.
What happened? I need to know everything.
Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple. Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first, and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible for a testimony. Admissible for a testimony. What? Come on. Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Ha. Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot? Let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. So where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during the Acolyte's training. But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place? Seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spirit channeling I was about to undergo was very intense. The spiritual training. Pearls was supposed to channel Dalia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dalia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. Next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side. End to end? Well, you see, Pearly gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The Inner Temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too. Rose was looking for other people, right? Was she really examined the storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Girls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearly said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the sacred cavern, Dalia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. Why am I so sleepy? So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot. That's funny. Am I imagining things? Or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. So he'd never visit Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well. Please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right? Yes. Then Mr. Godot... He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out. You're making me blush. Yeah! This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down the verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty of the training hall. The beauty in the training hall? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found this proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donham. Hold on. What? I'm gonna ask the other question too, just in case. So you cheered Pearls up. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Faye. Really? The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly frightening night out there, she asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Pearly! I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup with milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. What a sweet story, Sniffle. You had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? Alright, what did he say again? I need to walk in. He said he was a nice older gentleman. It looks like my investigation went as well as yours, Wright. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room. Oh, I see. Why would he have known that that was Misty Faye if she was covered in gravy? Means that he had to have seen it before it was covered. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time.
Objection!
Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Well, why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot was right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. What? Well, Mr. Godot, you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder. You wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Well, wait a minute, Nick! Yes? Take another look at that hanging scroll. Look, at the top! There's a crest there. Ah, that's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly! So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh! Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Oh man. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. But that's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Does it say? Opened once before. just checking. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Oh, well, I guess... maybe it's this. I hope!
I'm praying.
Take that!
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Faye authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Faye Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls had ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was going to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he'd have one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that?
What? I don't know either.
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center! Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order! 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 Mr. Godot? You're under fire again! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you! You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer, in this case, eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right! If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior was certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trite. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
Oh my god!
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia faced first time in court. Tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. Aura. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dalia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dalia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. Dalia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. No, Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I'd already lost everything I thought I had. No! Oh, sorry. That was really loud. I'm clutching my heart. This is my hand slapping down onto my fucking chest. Get in! The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dalia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I might ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It's all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mia Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Crime Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Kurain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you?
Holy shit.
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you.
What?
If you want to know how strong her resolve is to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dalia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl? What are you gonna do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing a part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dalia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? She channeled the spirit first, and Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. Oh my god. As Master of Kurain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. That's how it went down. She channeled Dalia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
ah!
Oh, what? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dalia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're gonna have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare.
There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye? And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too! Maya, I know that. Nick? But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Man. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them! I thought I'd ask for help, but just when I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dalia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden. Huh. Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me! Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Well, I'm assuming that we need to use that knife. Because it was checked. It's like the only thing that we haven't used yet. So I'm guessing it's gonna be this. Maybe it's Godot's blood. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you can make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure if they're from Mr. Godot's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but... Just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? I thought I'd ask for help, but just then, I was splattered with blood. That blood? Was it Dalia Hawthorne's blood? I think so, probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should have to in their life. So then, what did you do at that point? I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out. The whole area was dark. They went out? Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? If the red lights are coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight, maybe the mask was damaged? Maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right? Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then? Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dalia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
So then, that scream came from the killer? It's gotta be it. I think Dalia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I thought the murder weapon wasn't taken out to keep the blood inside. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Ah! Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing I can think of. It could have been used as the weapon here. Dalia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right! I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dalia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he's wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection!
It's not. We already know that. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must have been the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trite. Order! Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought it to me. There's already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes. What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue with your testimony. Hold it! Wait a minute! What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger. You said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But... If Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. That's right. Once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Objection!
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way, he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Godot naked. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Ugh. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. Can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Well, yeah. Hold on. Phoenix, we have to have a talk. What do you mean you can prove it? I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. I do? I do? Whoa. What am I... Let's just keep reading. Give me a break. You got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. What does he mean? Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided that it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. What? What do you mean? Why can't he just strip? If he'd been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. His goggles? It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you got. Where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound? What? Location? Do I just present him again? I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Oh! What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Shit! It's beneath your mask! Oh my god! Hype moments and aura! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? You have a dagger wound under there somewhere. Then I say this whole case is solved. What? He exploded. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot? But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find... The only person I could find it in my... The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is myself. Was me! You, yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you after all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya! Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette... A part of me must have known the truth. The
truth that it wasn't really a Dalia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect my FA? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply my desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore.
The music.
I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defending you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot? I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando! I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. What? Thanks. Your wound. It's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist.
Holy shit. Aura.
These must be my tears. Tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You'd do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry
Is when it's all over. Oh my god.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant? Yes, Your Honor? Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is itself a serious offense. Is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course.
Beanie.
I just remembered.
Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that.
Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice? Oh my god.
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine.
So you keep beating up with Iris in between? And Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It's just... It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months? The woman that you thought was Dalia Hawthorne was me? Wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dalia? I hope one day you can forgive me. Feeny. What the fuck? What? What? And she's so sweet too. You mean...
That's right. I lied to you.
For 8 months. The jury is eating this up. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might have somehow discovered the truth.
That's why she was always ready to deal with you at moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why
you came to me? Came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that.
8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you.
Finally,
my sister couldn't wait any longer.
She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day.
You two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what? Stop! Don't! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Right in front of Miles Edgeworth?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you,
they changed. I have something to say to you too.
Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dalia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you. Damn. I mean, it makes sense because I remember during the first case, he was like, my girlfriend, she's acting so different today. I can't believe she tried to kill me. Because she was so nice. Oh my god, that's so funny. Starflight, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. He has two hands. One for his wife and the other for his male wife. Truth. Jared, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Two tragic straight ships in one stream. Truth. She even made... Oh my god, you're right. She made him that sweater. She was in deep. So was he, because he wore it. Oh my god, she was in deep. She made that sweater for him. And he wore it, and he loved it. Oh my god, that's so cute. No! And now she's going to jail. Again, Phoenix. Phoenix is next. Both of his ex-girlfriends jailed. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Oh my god, he called him by his name. Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, at least Donum. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant... not guilty! Yay! Court is now adjourned. No confetti? Where's the celebration? Yay! No, she's guilty. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is now being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more that you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again, someday, Phoenix. Well, I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. My baby. Nick? Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back on my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. Well, but come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything that you've done for us, Nick. Maya! How? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Francisca! Still a softie as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? Why are you looking away? Stop! Don't feed my delusions! I'm gonna take it and run if you keep saying things like that.
If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. Well, where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into the river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in a bed shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And thank you too. Francisca? I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! Was it the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort that you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it? Like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book? Francie, don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally, she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly.
Give me like 1 second. My stomach hurts so bad. I'm gonna keep you here. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. So sorry. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Oh my god, my stomach hurts so bad. Holy shit. It still hurts. Ah! Why was I born as a stomach hurt kind of girl? But I don't want it to hurt I want to sit through all of the final. You okay? Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. Everybody's losing their parents. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one who was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Yeah, Pearl. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions is because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. Larry. Okay.
It's for the good of the Fae clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Aww. Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. I'm so cute.
I love this portrait. He looks so moeful.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again.
Oh, hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite the butt. Ouch! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seemed to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know,
this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny tiny bit, but it's alright. I made a reservation for that first-class French restaurant tonight.
Yeah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant? You don't mean... Très bien. Or else... I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you! Crybaby. You're invited too. Oh. Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls.
Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too. So I called the village, but no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt from this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you?
Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick?
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe.
We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. What? The office? Oh. Hazakura Temple? For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah! Maya! The hanging scroll! Ah!
Oh my god, the gravy is gone.
Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be Pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! But Pearly! Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Aww.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do. To pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Krain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die.
Well,
your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
well.
She'll always be with me until the day I die. Huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman.
Oh my god, are they gonna open it?
The thing that Misty kept by her heart, it would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents.
Oh! Oh my god. That's family photo.
A photo? Ah! Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is what we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what humans' life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Aww, oh my god! No way. History repeats itself.
Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, and Mr. Armando. And Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them.
Caught.
Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things are finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't... Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for your training anytime. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare the reservations for 3 when you come back. Alright. We're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get. And probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. Huh? 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 That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal right before we come next time. Right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
I really have to work extra hard now. Master of Krain and the office manager of Wright & Co. law offices? And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. So it's true. Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation.
No! 60,000 times. Oh my god. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
Ah! Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Krain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Mrs. Von Karma, who I've been seeing for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip, and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Oh, Adrian.
Desi and I started a company called Master Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please! Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigra. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea. One I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Went through compromise.
I'm just old and in the way, a wrinkly, grumpy clown, nose waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Aww.
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamada. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Ah, yes.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Objection!
Whoa. Has this always been here?
Objection!
Objection!
Gee. Ah! Beautiful.
Objection!
Oh my god. I can't believe they left Edgeworth on the defense side.
Objection!
Yeah. Oh my god. What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one's here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everybody? Bring the Reggie Poo, you know? Something I can't really accept these, I'm afraid, or something like painful, fragile, heart. Oh, and will I ever find a gentleman who treats me like he does?
I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's whippity whip trip is gonna be an art around the... I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all.
Oh, what? This is so cute! Yeah! Oh, this is also so cute. Ah! So beautiful. Man, I wish there was more text at the end. I wanted to see them eating at Très bien. Grace Watch, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. When's Grace? A great Ace Attorney LP Oh, probably a long time away. Thank you! He is the goat. Gabriel, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on finishing Ace Attorney. I'm grateful to be in a timeline where my peak Oshi plays peak game. Thank you! I really enjoyed it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Jukebox, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the trip down childhood lane. Thank you! Lily, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for playing Peak. I love Ace Attorney. You will love investigations for real. Thank you. Welcome back for another one. Thank you. Like, wow. I think you like it. Oh my god, we finished the first 3 games. I'm so shocked. Yay! Oh my god, we did it. I'm so glad I started playing these games on that one random day where I was like, maybe I'll just play it. That one random day where I was like, maybe I should just start playing them. And then I did. Korean Joker, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Now on to investigations. Yes! Slayer, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. When I started Ace Attorney, I started with the second game not knowing anything about it. That kicked me off on my trip. Glad you enjoyed the OG trilogy. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! We did it! Oh my god. That was so good! Oh my god, we actually finished it. No sister bikini in a bikini makes me sad. Ursula, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. And D2Dum, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I can search fic tags and fan art efficiently now. True. Why is the chat? Oh, there it is. Oh. That was so fun. Oh my god. Finally. We finished! Ah, I'm so sad, but also so happy because we're done. But sad because it's over. Cabber, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on finishing another game. Have you seen the Banana Fish dub? It's something? No, I haven't. I've only watched the JP version of Banana Fish. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Well, that was very awesome. I'm a very happy girl. Is it loud? Do, 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 do. Any thoughts? I think it was very good. It was very good and very fun. I don't know which one was my favorite one. I don't know. Definitely the third for me. Look, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Started play the 3DS games. Very much looking forward to playing Investigations. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm glad that I could. I'm glad that I don't know what I'm fucking saying. My stupid baka mouth. I'm glad that I can like play these games that a lot of people really, really love and hold dear to them. I'm always so glad that I always was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play these games when I was younger, and then I just never did. Hi, my name is Elira's Perfect Ignorance. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Congrats on finishing the trilogy. Thank you. I missed most of it while I was celebrating my parents' 30th year anniversary. Oh my god, congrats to your parents. I know what I'm doing after this. It was peak. I think I liked the second one a lot, but I think it's because I like Francisca a lot. I really like her a lot. She's so cute. She's just a silly girl. And the ending of the second game was really good, I think. I really liked the scene with Edgeworth and Francisca. The ending of the second game I thought was very, very good. And the killer. Honestly, I played so many, I don't remember which case is in every game. Like, the only thing about the second one is that that fucking clown pissed me off so bad. That clown fucking pissed me off. But it's okay. 'Cause I thought it was fine. But I do like the second one. I did like the second one a lot. I don't remember every case though. I'm gonna look it up. Ace Attorney 2 cases. Maggie Bird. Oh, and then it's the second one. I think I did like the second one the most, actually. It was really short, though. Well, I guess it wasn't that short. The last case is really long, but I think the second one, yeah, the clown pissed me off. But other than that, I did like the case like the Crime Village case with Morgan. I did like that one. Of course, the killer one was good. And the Maggie Bird one was, like, whatever, because it's the introduction case, but I feel like even the circus one, it wasn't that bad. But the circus one wasn't that bad. It's just the clown was pissing me off. And the fucking cape. And the fucking cape. But I think I did enjoy the second one a lot. I like though that the third game had a lot of like lore. I liked that the third one had like called back to everything that's happened. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting this last case to like involve everything from the other two games, but it even like cross-referenced to the case like with Morgan. And then Francisca came back and there was so much. It was nice. It was nice. I liked it. Godot was good too. I think Edgeworth is my favorite still, but yeah. Oh, Edgeworth. I do like Francisca a lot though. I just love Francisca. She's so cute. And also that scene at the end there when Maya was glaring at her. That was so cute. Which games are you tackling next? I think we're gonna play Investigations next. Miles Edgeworth games. We'll play Investigations next. And then after that, Apollo. Which I'm very much looking forward to. I want to play Apollo Justice so bad! can finally finish the first case for Apollo. I'm probably gonna play it over from the beginning though, because I don't remember what happened, so. I'm gonna start it again from the beginning and play it from the start.
I'm so excited! I want to play it so bad!
I'm looking forward to playing it. Yeah. But yeah, next is investigations.
Yippee! La 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 la.
I think it has an update. Yeah, it does. I barely opened Steam since coming back. Just like a month ago. So I have like so many games that need updates, so I guess I'll do that after the stream. I guess we have 1 hour to yap. Yay! You could technically play Professor Layton versus Phoenix right now? Oh my god. Finally. Finally, I can play that game too. Make sure Expedition 33 is up to date. Yeah, that's the next game. Now that we're done Ace Attorney, my next focus is only Expedition 33. I'm only gonna play Expedition 33 until we beat it. And then after we beat it, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I want to finish Expedition 33. That's the only game that I'm gonna play. And then I think in January, that's when I'm gonna... Deltarune? Yeah, I could play Deltarune by the end of the year too. It's only... And then January is when I'm gonna start Trails. I could probably finish Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 before the end of the year too. It's like 3 streams, no? Kurosawa, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Being to ask, interested in Persona 4 Ultimax? Follow up to Persona 4. Robust story mode. Plays out like a visual novel in between fights. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I haven't considered it, to be honest. Is that the fighting one? Persona 4. Oh, do I own it? In library. Yeah, of course I do. I haven't thought about it, to be honest. I do have it though. I'll think about it. Thank you. Maybe, yeah. Maybe next year we can play that too. I'll think about it. Elder is not on sale? Man! I haven't bought anything for Black Friday yet. Actually, there's not... Well, most of the things in my wish list aren't on sale. League skins? Hold on. What are you saying? Maybe when the winter sale happens. Is that next year? When does the winter sale happen? Octopath is 60% off. Oh my god. I want to play that game. I gotta play Tactics though. I gotta beat that game. Why did Wilson say that? I don't know. I woke up and I was so shocked when I saw that. He wants to play League? I actually asked, I asked in the Discord because I remember before we were thinking of doing, or I thought about hosting a 5v5 custom. I asked again and so many people reacted really fast, so I think I'm gonna try to host a custom 5v5 in December. I couldn't believe that 10 people actually reacted to playing League of Legends, so I think in December we're gonna do a 5v5. Custom games. The Winter Cup. Yeah, you're right. The Winter Cup. I think there's more than 10 people who want to play maybe though, potentially. Maybe like the people who aren't... Maybe there can be like a separate call for the people who aren't playing and they can like do casting on their POV. Maybe we can set it so that the people who sit out per round are casters. I feel like that would be funny. I would want to listen back and hear casting. We'll see. What are your Doppio casts? I don't even know what that guy would say. Make it a BO5 and ban pick rule like Worlds? Like pick like ban 3 and then pick 3 and then ban 2 and then pick 2? I'm not thinking that deep about it. But I think we'll have to make a spreadsheet. I think we'll have to make a spreadsheet if there's more than 10. Which it seems like there might be. I'm crying. I didn't think there's many people who want to play League. It's okay. It'll be fine. It will be great. Well, that's what everyone else thinks. I'm surprised there's so many people that want to play League. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised too. I can't believe there's this many people that want to play League. Just make sure. Okay, I literally did the @ in the server, and then Wilson was like, "Am I late?" And I was like, "No." He reacted like 5th. And he was like, "Am I late to this?" And I was like, "No, I need 10 reactions." He's like, "Okay, I just reacted." I'm like, "I know, you're good." And then Doppio replied, "Wow, you really want to play League." He wasn't joking. It's so funny. Yeah, so I think I might set it, I don't know, let me see. Maybe on like the 20th or something. Let me see. NIJISANJI EN birthdays. I don't know. I think Millie is born on the 12th. Should be fine, maybe. I don't know. I guess I'll see when everyone else is busy. Is it not on the Google Calendar? Not yet. We haven't set it up yet, so it's not on the calendar yet. But it will be when we set it up. Okay, well I have to just find a day that works with everybody. Oh, I mean everyone's birthdays? No, actually they're not. That would be smart though. Usually everyone puts their own birthday on the calendar though. so it's helpful. Like I can see December. Okay, well, I swear someone had put their birthday on the calendar, but nope. Hey, what the hell? Okay, well, I swear there was people who put their birthday, but it's all gone, so I can't see any of them right now. Okay, well, I guess not. Petra is closest, isn't it? Is it the 2nd? Or the 4th? The 4th. Yes. Does Petra play League? No. I mean, I don't know. You answered pretty quick there, bud. Mighty Dean's on the 7th, yeah. And then Millie's is on the 12th. I think that's it, so. Petra's birthday merch looks so cute. Momoko-san's art is so beautiful. Momoko-san's art looks so nice. And then I saw her new room. It's so cute and pink! And there's so many ribbons. Petra loves ribbons. Oh my goodness. She loves bows and ribbons so much. I've never met anybody who loves ribbons as much as her. Every time we go anywhere and we are window shopping, she's like, I like this. And I'm like, I know, because it has a ribbon. I can just tell. I see something with a ribbon on it and I'm like, how do you feel about this? And she's like, oh my god, that's so cute. And I'm like, I knew you would say that. That's right, girl. I know you so well. Cage with ribbon. Yeah. I did see the cage too in her room. She showed the concept, she gave the art. Yeah, I was watching the stream and I saw it too. It was so funny. The Vita in the background. I know that's right. Otome girly. Even the concept sketch that she drew though, it was good. The PS Vita. Yeah. The Vita. I did love my Vita, where I played Danganronpa V3. I'm really excited for Danganronpa 2x2. 2-2. 22. I don't know what it is. 2-2. 2 times 2. 2 squared. That's a thing? Yeah, they announced it at the Nintendo Direct, I think. 2x2. Komaeda returning, something I never thought would happen. When the fucking trailer started playing during the Nintendo Direct and Komaeda's face appeared from the darkness. New story and everything. I know, I'm really excited. I'm so excited. I love Danganronpa 2. Pickle pickle. I love Pekoyama Peko. I'm excited for the new story. I wonder what they're gonna do. Say Pekoyama Peko 3 times. Pekoyama Peko, Pekoyama Peko, Pekoyama Peko. What's Danganronpa about? Danganronpa is a visual novel where these students all get trapped in a school. Well, in the first game it's a school, In the third game, it's also a school. I think it's a school. And the second one is an island. They basically get trapped somewhere, and then they have to kill each other. And the mastermind wants them to kill each other. And if you kill somebody, then they hold a class trial where they try to determine who the killer was. And if they figure out who it was, then the killer gets executed. But if they guess it's the wrong person, then the killer gets to leave. And they get their freedom, and then everyone else dies. And then usually the characters are like, no, like, I'm not gonna kill. We're gonna be friends and it's fine. But then the mastermind keeps like providing more things that make people motivated to kill, like exposing their craziest, like deep dark secrets, or like they give them like a bunch of things where he's like, if you don't start killing soon, in 3 days, I'm gonna expose your deepest, darkest secrets and stuff. Oh yeah, and then every single character is basically, it takes place at Hope Speak Academy, which is a school where like only the best of the best at one thing. It's not like a subject. Like, well, each student excels in like a category, and they all go to the same school because they're the best of their thing. Like in the first game, fuck, I don't even remember what they are. Like Pikoyama Pickle that I'm talking about, she's like the ultimate swordswoman. Or like Chiaki is like the ultimate gamer, and then they have like the ultimate nurse and like all that kind of stuff. I think it's called Ultimate. Super high school level. That's what I always remember it as, super high school level. But I think it's Ultimate now. Super high school level was the OG name. Yeah, but I think it's not super high school level anymore. No more SHSL. That's it. And then they try to like, and then it's like a mystery game basically, where they just try to figure out who the mastermind behind it is, because they don't want to kill each other, but as the game goes on, things happen, and then they're trying to figure out how to get out. Kind of Zero Escape-esque. Yeah, kinda. It's good. It's good. They're good games. They're fun. Story's nice, I think. Well, not nice, cause... but it's fun. It's a bit heavy. Yeah, the characters are silly, though. It's so sad Zero Escape only has 2 games. I've never played the third one. Still, I've never played it before, to this day. I think I want to. I recommended those games to Finana, and she played it. And she played it, and I haven't even played it. She's finished streaming all 3 games, and I haven't even played the third one, even though I'm the one who recommended it to her. God, how long is 999? Let me see. Do I have it? Zero Escape Nonary games. It doesn't even say my playtime. That's how long ago I played these games on Steam. It doesn't say! Dang. When will you play? I already played them before, though. That's the thing. It's like when I think about playing games like Danganronpa, like I already played it before and I already know what happens, so I feel like it's not as exciting. I feel like people like watching, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, it's nice to watch somebody who knows how to play it, but I feel like there's also a lot of charm in watching somebody stream a game where they don't know what's gonna happen. And that's, you're like watching it and you're like, this guy's about to get their mind blown. That's why I like playing Ace Attorney, because I don't know what's gonna happen. I thought you didn't remember what happened? Well, I mean, at the end of what? Like, of 999? Almost a ZZZ. I already know what happens at the end of 999. Funyarimpa. VLR goes off the walls. Is that the second one? The only thing, I don't really remember much about the second game, except for like the bird analogy that kept coming up over and over and over again with that lady. Right? She talks about it a lot, no? There's like that bird analogy that she makes a lot. And then Sigma talks about his cock a lot too. It's 12 inches. I thought you did play Ace Attorney. I played the first game a long time ago, but I've only played the first one. So from the second game I didn't know anything about, and the third game I also don't. I played the first one like, God, I don't even remember, a long time ago when it released on iOS. Oh my god, I don't remember if I talked about this on stream. I probably did, but there was like this tweet that Uchikoshi-san made about like Sigma and Date. And like, I felt like the tweet had like heavy implications in the wording that if they were a couple, that Sigma would be the top, and it kills me. We've talked about this so many times, I'm sorry, but it just fucking kills me. Because it's true. I'm sorry, but it's true. It's true though. It's true and it's real. I can't. I do love playing visual novels though, so I've been having fun playing Ace Attorney. I'm really looking forward to playing Trails though. I just want to play a JRPG. I love anime. I love anime. I can't believe it. I know. After all these years, when I say don't bring up Trails, stop asking me to play Trails. Please. It's finally my time. After all these years of me saying, please, wait. I need to finish all these other games first. And now I'm finally at the place where I can play it. Zachary, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Seeing the end of Phoenix Wright. Hope you had fun. If you haven't played it, I might suggest Ghost Trick. Oh, this is a game that I played a bit on the DS back in the day. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I've never finished it, but I did have it on the DS back in the day. It's great. I've heard that it's great. Maybe I'll look into it. I have always wanted to play that game as well. There's a Switch version now, right? Didn't the Switch version come out a while ago? I think I own it on the Switch, actually. Switch and PC. Oh, there's a PC version. I really need to play 100 Line too. I started playing it a bit when it came out, but oh, I do have it on the Switch. I knew it. Because I've always wanted to play it. It's so long, girl. 100 Line mention. Fish loves it. Finana still has only gotten one ending. What? Isn't she on like part like 40? What? There's some great stuff in there. Freaky ass yaoi. I've heard that the yaoi is a little crazy in one of the endings. Has she gotten the yaoi ending? Just recently? Holy moly. Maybe I have to watch the VOD. Holy shit. Maybe I have to watch the VOD. I'm gonna message her. Hello. Maybe I have to watch this VOD and then it'll motivate me to play the game. How many hours did it take to finish all 3 Phoenix Wright games? 105 hours of playtime? What? Holy shit. Doesn't feel that long? Maybe I just left my... Maybe I left my game open. Locked achievements. What? There's so many that I didn't get. One of them is, as Edgeworth, hear all of Larry's childhood tales. And the achievement is called I Hate Childhood Friends. Dude. What the hell? 12% of players have cleared all of the trilogy. That's me! I'm in that 12%! I'm so happy. Oh my god, that was so fun. I really enjoyed Ace Attorney. It's so much fun. I knew I would like it. I don't know why I never played it. I even had a DS. Like, you'd think I would play it because I had a DS, but no. And I was on that thing 24/7, but no. I was too busy playing Animal Crossing and Pokemon Ranger. But it's okay. I'm glad I never played them so I can play it here. You didn't play it so you can play it right now. True. Animal Crossing on the DS? Wild World? That shit was so fun. It was so fun. Pokemon Ranger. Yes! I was shocked that my junior coworker didn't know what a Nintendo DS was. What? Oh, Tony? It's too retro? No, it's not. Same here, it happened to me. What? How is that possible? Even my grandma had a DS. Maybe they just weren't gamers. That's true. My grandpa had one. My grandma had a DS. And she loved playing Clubhouse games. And Brain Age. Fucking Brain Age. So nostalgic. Classic grandma games. I don't even know what else my grandma would have played. I only ever saw her play Clubhouse games. Honestly, Clubhouse games are so fun, so. The Wii. I love the Wii too. The Wii was so great. It had so many fun games. Like Wii Sports, Wii Party, Wii Play, Wii Music, Wii Wah, Wii Music. It was a good game. Wii Sports Resort, true. Committed so much time to the tank game. That's Wii Play, right? Yeah, I remember I loved the fishing game on Wii Play. It's so fun with the little paper fish in the water. The Wii. I wonder what my most played game on the Wii was. I don't know. Brawl or Mario Kart? Yeah, I did play Brawl a lot, but not like well. All Wii games. How many games does the Wii have? How many games does the Wii have? $1,612 games? That's so many. Games. Oh God. Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese Super Collection. PS2 comes in at 3,467. Oh my God. Chuck E. Cheese had games? Yeah, for the Wii. It says Chuck E. Cheese Super Collection. That means there's more than one. There's so many games. Oh my god, so many. America's Next Top Model for the Wii. That shit was so fun. You could be such a bitch in that game, I remember. How many years ago was the Wii released? What year was the Wii released? 2006. Oh my god, it's 20 years old next year. That's crazy. I remember playing American Idol, which was just karaoke. 20 years? Oh my god, that's crazy. I remember when the Wii was coming out. I remember I was in the car with my mom. And I was in the car actually with my parents. They were both there. And I think my brother was there too. And I remember my mom being like, oh my god, I just read the news and there's this new thing coming out called the Wii. And I was just like, what the fuck is the Wii? And she was like, it's Nintendo's new, like, game console. And she's like, we have to get it. And I was like, what the hell is a Wii? And then when the Wii came out, my parents were like, we have to get this thing. They got it. And I was like, wow. A Wii! I lined up at Best Buy at 5 a.m. for one? Oh my god. Well, I got the Wii on Christmas. My parents, I remember they talked about it. And they were like, yeah, we have to get that Wii. And then that was the year that I wanted an iPod Touch. And I was like, I don't care about the Wii. I want an iPod Touch. My parents were like, oh, but Santa really wants to give you a Wii for Christmas this year. And then I got the Wii. And I was like, where? And then the next year I was like, all right, this year for sure I'm going to get my iPod Touch for real. And then my parents were like, but remember that Wii that you got last year? You need something better for that Wii. And then I got Guitar Hero World Tour. And I was like, I'm never gonna get my iPod Touch. And I got my motherfucking Zune. Get Zuned. Bella, welcome up for another one. Thank you, thank you. The Wii is 20 plus. Yeah, we are getting old. Once again, congrats once again for beating the collection. Thank you. Looking forward to the next mini series. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Didn't your dad take over? Yeah. Do you still have Guitar Hero? I do. World Tour. It's in my parents' house. Yeah, and then I got Zuned, and I never got an iPod Touch, but now I have an iPhone, so I guess in the end, it worked out. But still, I wanted one so bad! All's well that ends well. Yeah. But I was so committed. Like, I was so serious about that iPod Touch, though. Like, I was so serious. I remember I've talked about this before on stream, but like, I was so serious about the iPod Touch that I watched YouTube tutorials on how to, like, download games from the App Store. Like, I watched multiple YouTube tutorials that taught me how to navigate, how to use the iPod Touch, how to open the App Store and download an app. Like, I was so serious and I watched so many tutorials. Tap. Yes! I had to watch tutorials so that right when I got my iPod Touch, I would be ready to be able to install Tap on it because I wanted to play Tap. And it never happened. And now I don't even think Tap exists anymore. So. Tap. Revenge. Oh my god. Can you believe that there are people in the chat who probably don't know what an iPod is? People have Prosecca now. That's true. MP3 players are coming back. What? I love playing Tap Tap. Must be nice. I had an iPod. Oh my god. I just remember something really embarrassing. Okay, here we go. So I got an iPod Shuffle, but that was way before. I think it was my grandpa gave me an iPod Shuffle or something, and I was really happy. But then remember when the iPod Nano came out, like the one with a lot of different colors? I feel like that's when everybody got an iPod Nano. Like if you had one before, maybe, but the one they released, the Nano that came in like the rainbow of colors, that's when I feel like a lot of people started getting an iPod Nano. So I got one. I don't remember if this was like pre or post Zune era. I don't remember. I think I was so salty while using my Zune that eventually my dad probably gave up and bought me an iPod Nano. Maybe. I was such a stupid kid. Anyways, so oh my god, fuck, I was so, oh my god, you know what, it's not even embarrassing to think about now, but I remember back in the day when I finally got my iPod Nano, I was so happy. And then I remember, I think we went to the store together, and then my dad was like, okay, you can pick it out, and I was like, I want the yellow one. And he was like, okay. So I was like, I have to get the yellow one no matter what. I remember having a yellow iPod Nano because I was in my Gachikoi Len arc. And I and I needed to have the yellow one, no matter what. Look, I was what year did these come out? I was Oshikatsu maxing even back in the day. iPod Nano colors. What is? Oh my god, this is crazy. 2015. No. Compared to the... Wait, when did it come out? The iPod Nano is still a thing? What generation was this? Oh my god, I'm cringing. 2007? iPod Nano... Oh my god, I remember I wanted an iPod Classic so bad. Colors, an iPod Nano, 7 colors. No. Fuck, I don't remember. iPod Nano. 3rd gen? 3rd gen, what year? 2007. I probably got it after then. This is... No, this is the classic. iPod Nano 4th gen. Okay, it's the 4th one. Came out 2008. So I probably got it a year later because I didn't start listening to Vocaloid until 2009, I think. And I was in deep. So probably like 2009 is when I got my iPod. And I remember it was yellow because it had to be, or else I was gonna crash out. Holy shit, I totally forgot about that until now. Not even the light blue one? Hey, I was Oshikatsuing for my Oshi, you know? Oh my god, it's sending me back in time. Oh god. I'm remembering everything. Oh my god. Jesus. I remember I wanted an iPod Classic so bad. That's what it was called, right? The big one? I had a classmate who had an iPod Classic, and it was so cool because it was so big. 8 gigabytes on that bad boy. How much of it was Vocaloid? Yeah, it's gonna be 100%. I don't even think I listened to anything else. Eight gigabytes only? Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, probably 100%. No Linkin Park? No. Nothing. Nothing of the sort. I only listened to Vocaloid back in the day. Even now. Even now I only listen. My iPod Classic had Naruto and Bleach openings. Dang. Pre-Bieber? I was never a belieber, sadly. If I was, I'd have way more embarrassing stories to tell. Because I feel like if I was a belieber, I probably would have been crazy. But sadly, I was really deep in the anime Vocaloid pipeline. Yeah, I did have a poster of him though in my room. That's true. I did. That was during my normie arc. Or when I was trying. I had like celebrity posters in my room because when my friends would come over, I wanted them to think I was normal. And I liked reading about celebrities, but I didn't really, like, I liked reading, like, whatever, like J14 and whatnot that was out back in the day. I had fun reading them, but I guess I think I cared about celebrities to an extent, but I don't know. Yeah, my normie arc, and then I took them down. And then I had a really big poster of Len. Took up like the whole wall. Oh my god. Ah, how big? It was pretty big. It was huge. The Great Wall of Len. How did you even get that? I don't remember. I had a big one though. It was huge. My childhood home. So nostalgic. And now I've left it, and on my wall in my childhood home, it's still there. Len. Holy shit, I totally forgot. Oh my god, I just looked over and my Sunday Nendoroid is just... I forgot that I put him in a maid dress. This is so awesome. Shit, I totally forgot. Now you have a Ketchy on your bottle? Okay, not true anymore because I bought a new water bottle, okay? That was my old one, but now I have a new one. And I didn't put stickers on it because it has a design, but I'm not going to talk about the design because I love this water bottle too much to not bring it out into the public. Oh my god. Those, the pickles, look, it looks like half a heart. How did you do that? That's crazy. Is the design yaoi? No, it's a beautiful design. Oh, it's not yaoi. Imagine. I'm really debating getting that desk mat on Fan Gamer, the Ace Attorney one. Oh, Mouthwashing has merch on Fan Gamer now. Whoa. That game was scary. Oh, the lanyard looks really nice actually. Balatro has merch too, but... Oh, wait. The calendar? Holy shit. Wait! Oh my god. Wait! Oh my god. The Balatro calendar is crazy. It's like the guy who's dressed as the Jimbo. And he's like... doing different poses. This is Ben Starr? I had no idea. The playmat looks nice too. Among Us merch. Hades has new merch? I haven't even thought about Hades 2. I'm not gonna think about it for a while, probably. There's too many other games to play. Oh my god, the Maya and Francisca pin set? Hold on, maybe perhaps I have to buy this. Oh my god, wait. Perhaps I maybe need this. The desk mat is so cute. I really want it. Maybe I'll think about it. I don't have the Sonic one anymore. It got really dirty. Right now, I think this one's also from Fan Gamer actually. I don't remember. The desk mat that I'm using right now is from Ebe. I think it was Fan Gamer. Yeah. The one they have on Fan Gamer. It's really nice. The Ebe one. It's so beautiful. But I have an L-shaped desk, so I have to put desk mat on one side and on the other side. So I have, well, my other desk mat, okay, I have two, okay? I have one desk mat on one side of the L, and then my other desk mat on the other side of the L is lead. Anyways, yeah, the Ebe one is really nice. I really like it a lot. Of course. Stop! I have to cover his face now because I'm embarrassed. Just because I'm Oshimaxing at all times. Okay? And just because I have like 3 figures of him on my table too doesn't mean anything. I really like the Ace Attorney one though. I will think about it. Oh, Off has merch on Fan Gamer? This is another game I really want to play. I remember back in the day. It was popular. Now it's on Steam! So I'll probably play it maybe next year. It's another game I want to play. Maybe after I finish Deltarune I can do. How long does it take to beat though? Is it a long game? I don't remember. Off game, how long to beat. $5 hours. This is the original one, no? What about the new one? $7 or 8 hours. Oh, okay. It's not too long. Maybe it's in my wish list. Have I bought it? Oh, I did buy it. Look at me. One Shot has merch too? More? One Shot. Oh, the stickers are so cute. I have the plush. They don't even have the, oh they do, restock plan. I have the plush from One Shot, the fan gamer one. It's so big. The Nico plush they have is huge. I wasn't expecting it when I bought it, but it's actually ginormous. Ow. Oh my god, okay. 20 minutes-ish until Millie's stream. What should we talk about for 20 minutes? How are you all doing? Is it a long weekend in America? It probably is, right? Zootopia? Please don't do this to me. It's a long weekend, right? It is. Is Monday also a holiday or is it a normal day? Do you have any good holiday movie recs? Normal day. Oh. Not for me, but for some. Oh. Movie recommendations for holiday? I don't know. I saw yesterday, I was freaking it. Oh my god. That's so good. Zootopia. Elf? Yeah, I guess Elf is a good one. I don't know. Maybe Rise of the Guardians is a good one. I've been thinking about wanting to rewatch that movie lately. I saw Wicked Part 2 yesterday. It has some pretty Yuriful scenes. I still have to watch that. The Grinch. You know, I want to watch that one. What is it? The like... the movie that came out last year about like the sexy snowman or whatever it was. Danny, welcome out. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Canada Post finally came through. Beautiful Weewa figure, you are mine at last. Yippee! Oh my god, thank you for buying. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, Hot Frosty. That's what it is. I haven't watched it, but I want to. Didn't it come out last year? Yeah, it did. Let me read the synopsis for you. Widow Kathy magically brings a snowman to life. His innocence helps her heal and find love again. They bond before the holidays, but he's doomed to melt. I want to watch it. Oh, he's actually a jacked guy. Yeah, he is. What have you been watching? No, it was viral last year. And I wanted to watch it last year, but I didn't. I forgot. So maybe this year during the holidays, I'm going to watch Hot Frosty. But it was trending last year, I remember. Because everyone was like, what the fuck? It has pretty bad reviews, so I think it would be fun to watch, no? You can watch Rise of the Guardians in December membership stream. Rise of the Guardians. It's a good movie. What else is there? I forget. I don't know that many Christmas films, to be honest. Oh, I liked, what was that film called? Oh, fuck, I forgot. The one with Ryan Reynolds. It came out last year, maybe? The year before? What is it called? It starts with an S. Deadpool. No! The one with... Deadpool. Spider-Man. No. Spirited? Is that what it's called? The musical? It was pretty good. Yeah. This movie. It was good. Oh yeah, it had, what is this guy's name again? Will Ferrell, maybe? Oh, it is. Thank God. Phew. That's Elf. That's the Elf guy. Did you see the Hoyo concert this May? No? Oh my god, thank God. Wait, Hoyo concert, like all of them or like Starville? Most popular Christmas movies. Elf. Is Elf the most popular? Number 1, It's a Wonderful Life. I have no idea what this is. It's from 1946. An angel is sent from heaven to help a desperately frustrated businessman see the value of his own life. Aww. That sounds wonderful. Number 2, Home Alone. I didn't really enjoy this film. Number 3, Die Hard. Okay. Rudolph is on here. Elf is on here. Edward Scissorhands? This is a Christmas movie? The climax of the movie happens in Christmas. Oh, I've never watched this film. I only know it because the composer, not my goat, but Danny Elfman is another goat. Die Hard 1 is absolutely a Christmas movie. Miss Ashley, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. The Polar Express. When it seems the magic slipped away, we find it all again on Christmas Day. Believe in what your heart is saying. Hear the melody that's playing. There's no time to waste. There's so much to celebrate. You have everything you need if you just believe. Okay. All these films are like, whatever. All these films are so old. I think Spirited was a good one. It was also kind of yaoi-ful. Who said that? The Grinch. The Polar Express. Elf. Wasn't there like the Santa Claus movies too? I almost said Halloween Town. Girl, no. That's not a Christmas movie. A Christmas Carol? I've only ever seen the Donald Duck one, the Scrooge McDuck version of A Christmas Carol. That's a pretty good one. Thank you. There's a Donald Duck Christmas Carol? Yeah, the one with Scrooge McDuck. I thought that was like, I don't know. I thought that was the original one, to be honest. Well, not now, but when I was younger, I thought that was the original because that's the only one I'd ever seen. Until I learned that it's like an actual famous story. It is a classic, right? I have it on VHS. I think I had it on VHS too. That's why I've seen it. It's really popular. Yeah, back in the day. What year did that movie come out? Please don't say it. Scrooge McDuck Christmas Carol. 1983. Okay. Goddamn. Does Rise of the Guardians count as a Christmas movie? I think so, because Santa's in it. Well, I guess his name is North, but Santa's in it, so yeah. And Jack Frost is there too? Yeah. It literally had Santa, I forgot. Yeah, it has like badass Santa. Does anyone remember the claymation Christmas movies? I remember Rudolph and his hot dad. But was that? I don't know if that was claymation. I don't remember. Not this again. Hey, I didn't even say that last year, okay? I think I haven't said that in like 2 or 3 years now. Elaborate on the hot dad, please. What? I said what I said. We still remember. Well, what do you mean? Like, in the Rudolph movie. His dad is... I don't know. Rudolph's dad. Look at him. It's like the one where they're like, I don't even know. What are they in these films? They're like puppets or something. Stop motion. Yeah. His eyes are slaying. Yeah, that's why. It's because he has like those like lidded eyes. He's looking at you like a little sensual, like, you know? You know what I'm saying? I think it's the eyes though. Like, I think if his eyes didn't have like the little like sensual look to them, I don't think he would be as hot. Unfortunately, I see it. I'm telling you. Cut it out. I know, but I don't agree. He's good looking. That's all. I see the vision. Yeah. He's just good looking. That's it. He's a good looking reindeer. You know what? Sure. Can you do Christmas Smash or Pass again this year? No! Because last time we did Christmas Smash or Pass, you guys super smashed the Polar Express. Who wouldn't? I wonder if I still have those. Where is this? Where is the path? How do I open the path of a file? Oh my god, I do have it in here. Where is it though? Maybe here? No, it wouldn't be in here. Oh my god, I found it. Von Karma in here, dude. Phoenix Wright is also in here. And Miles Edgeworth. Oh, because almost Christmas. And the concept of Christmas itself. That's crazy. I can't believe I drew Von Karma. You want to see? Oh god. Look at my artwork of Von Karma. When did I draw this? I probably didn't even know who this was. When was this? Where are the properties? Open properties. December 26, 2022. Wow. This drawing is 3 years old. Virgil, is that you? No, this is Virgil. How random, Leo's perfect kick noises. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Olaf dirty by saying he's a mega pass. I didn't even spell Olaf right in the files. Oh my god! Guess who's also a smash or pass candidate? That's fucking right. Rudolph's fucking dad, bitch. I'm telling you. Nothing's changed in these 3 years. I can't. That's so funny. This one? Okay, I'm gonna show this because I feel like I did actually a really good job at drawing this. Like... like, why is this actually so good? Why is this actually such a good drawing? It looks so good. Why? Why is it actually? What the hell is that? Why is Jumpa Jukipa from Lilo and Stitch? Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, why is this so well drawn? Oh me. Me of the past. Oh me, you're so silly. Well, that was so entertaining. Oh my god, it's 9. Oh, alright. I'm going to send you all to Millie Parfait, who is doing her outfit reveal. Holy shit, I'm crying. That was so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna send you to Millie, who's doing outfit reveal, and she's going to be... Fuck. Original song too, I think, right? Just making sure. Yes, original song release, and she's gonna have her new outfit. Oh my god, it's gonna be so awesome! I'm really looking forward to watching. Thanks guys for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow or Monday. I got some stuff going on, but next week, like I mentioned before as well, it's gonna be kind of empty just because my mom is coming over for a bit. So, but until I think next I'm just gonna focus on playing Expedition 33 until I finish it, and then once we're finished Expedition 33, I'll do more variety. But yeah, I think I just need to lock in and finish the game. So I'm just gonna play Expedition 33 until we finish it, because if I don't finish it, I think I'm just gonna keep putting it off, and also I'm gonna forget the story. So I think I'm just gonna lock in and then finish the game, and then we can go back to variety once we're done. But we're done Act 1, so I think there's only 2 more acts. So I think it'll be probably like 2 weeks max. So we will finish Expedition 33 in the coming weeks, and then we'll go back to variety, and then the next year we'll start, and then we will start Trails, and it'll be so awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you. I love Yowie. I love Yuri. And I love you all. Love you all so much. I will see you on Tuesday. I will stream Expedition 33 on Tuesday, probably. So I will see you on Tuesday. And then it'll be December. Oh my god, I can't believe the year is ending. It's crazy. But yeah, when I see you next time, I will see you in December. Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath. Oh my god, I want to do a Christmas karaoke again this year, because it's like Christmas songs I think are my best. I feel like my voice matches Christmas songs, so. But I feel like I need to learn more, because I only know the same song. So I'm trying to listen to more Christmas songs, but we'll see. But I definitely will do a Christmas karaoke at the end of the year. So yay! All right. Thanks, guys. Snow halation? Okay, maybe. Actually, that's a good idea. You know what? That's a good idea. Also, I should learn like Santa Baby. So hurry down the chimney tonight. Bye! Petit Papa Noel? I know that song. On today, son bas du ciel. Avec la something something. N'oubliez pas mon petit soulier. Sorry. I can sing it better, or I can pronounce French better than that. I promise. I'm so sorry. Have a good night, everybody. Make sure to support Millie and her outfit reveal a new song. I love you all. See you later. Bye!